Hey, Jers. What is this? What is this collab thing? Twitch, what are you doing? Please. There's a big pop-up and I was like, I'll deal with that later. Let's see. Dings? Oh, that's not... Oh, yeah, okay about that. Ads, we're not doing that either. Those are way too aggressive. Weird. I don't know. I'll look into it later. I think it's like a... almost like a merge stream thing. Oh. Thanks, Windows. That happens way too often. I actually never... Did I update? I think I updated mine last time. Hopefully they didn't get touched. Okay, hold on. Let me move some stuff real quick. Okay, there we go. So I got my headphones on. Can launch the game real quick. Oh, man. I always took a mini nap before this. Oh, well, welcome in. Thanks, Twitch. Why would you do this? Yeah, not a ton of stuff was like super announced at Gamescom for Hoiver stuff, but they had some neat little trailers. Hey, Umbra. Good to see you. In terms of what? Revenue? Interest? I can't say I'm terribly surprised. Monopoly kind of goes with a different kind of crowd, but at the same time, a little ridiculous. Oh, best of the year? What? I thought it would be like revenue or something. Not that's not. I don't know how I feel about that now. Because honestly, Woo-Wah is way better. Monopoly Go. Goodness. Well, let's... Should be able to go... Wait, why is Amazon telling me about Labor Day deals already? What the heck, man? Hello. I'm here for at least a day. So in case you haven't heard, I'm getting LASIK tomorrow morning. I'll be out for a little bit. I've been told I can't really look at screens or do anything really tomorrow. After that, I'm not sure. So we'll play by ear, see how I feel. I just want recovery to be plain and simple. But yeah, otherwise, welcome back to Shadowbringers. I think we're on part 8 now. We're in the post stuff. So we've defeated Emmett Selk. And then we were trying to bring our friend's souls back, last I remember. And then Yulmore had some issues. So, yeah. I swear I'm good. Shit. I don't know where I put my water bottle, but we'll find it out later. Anyways, without further ado, let's get into the game. Old enemies and new threats. All right, we're gonna deal with. Wait, no, Xenos dealt with Black Rose, so we're good there. Ebi, my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire after the Archons, fear not. Master Matoya's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal ether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without their limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the first and help. Pardon the interruption. I come bearing urgent news. Oh, hey, Maxima. Ah, Ebi. It has been far too long, my friend. Forgive me, I don't believe we've formally been introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I've heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. Well, but never mind that. You say you had urgent news. Indeed. As you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil. A sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance has withdrawn, leaving Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is here, or, well, there, we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that the de-escalation may belly growing dangers and unforeseen threats. A lie? Okay. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. Well, it would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone, though I'm not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades. I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Ah, yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep going, you two. Thanks, Tataru. Okay, off to the locks. First Descendant. Is that that's that looter shooter-ish game? How is it? I've really only been playing this and a little bit of WoW off stream if I play at all. Gotcha haters, come on. I mean, I get it a little bit, but at the same time, these are some of the most well-produced games. They rival a lot of other stuff. Alright, Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace, if you would follow me. Closest thing I tried was once human, but I didn't even really get in. Oh, well, if it isn't Gaius.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
Always.
Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I'd struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Shadow Hunter.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
Fair enough.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions. We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Xenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Yeah, Ultima.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Indeed, the very same.
The same. In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended.
That whale.
The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Was it?
Indeed. Few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery.
Curious.
What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea.
Don't like that.
We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
Well,
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and are assembling a force to meet the coming threat. A force with you in its vanguard, I hope. Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them. But the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you. And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
well,
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days, but it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all, even if it means begging your aid. The fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Sounds good.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first.
Ugh, what do we do?
I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
Yeah. Me too. I don't like where this is headed. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I'll only ask that you confirm with me before returning to the first. Very well. Can do that. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Xenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them that Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal ether stable. Safe travels, EB, and I hope to see you soon. Well, and the other Scions. But they're secondary. I'm the main character. It's me. Yes, no. Can I get rid of those? Where are my ether tickets? At least some of them are my key items. Alright, let me look for these things. Because if I can put them with my Chocobo so it doesn't ask me every time, that would be lovely. Fat Chocobo... Choco. Ah, A3 tickets. So if I move those there, maybe it won't ask me every time to teleport. Alright, we continue on. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I would be happy to escort you to the Ocular. My dear friend Grahatia of the future. You've come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you've been making good use of your time? Yeah, kinda. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation.
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
Ultima.
A new Ultima weapon? We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Xenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Okay, then how do we do it?
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Becklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
Oh, okay. What is that?
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Oh.
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
So they did it.
However...
Only one at a time?
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Oh.
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
That sounds risky.
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
Do we have time, though? Time is kind of the essence.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
Well, thanks. I can leave when I want.
My apologies.
Lena?
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
Well.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Oh, me?
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Sure.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless she didn't want to.
Not in front of everybody.
Perhaps I might accompany you. Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
I mean, if you want, and she'll allow it. Seems fine. The way home. Hey, Xylo! Oh, really? Waifu material, huh? I see. I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be a good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? Let's. Please note ethereological talk for me. Too much. I'm good. Just point me in the right direction to swing my axe. Oh, Lena! Chat wants to say hi. We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in What? Hold on, what? A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the knight had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater, a simple task for our guard, I should think. That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory, but you do not underestimate your foes. however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Well, let's be about it then. Excellent. Let us make for Fort Job. Job with 2 B's. Oh, good. Perfect. Moving the tickets to the Chocobo saddle worked. You know. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. I really like that. That's a cool salute. Well, you may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked, and if you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through. And I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there at that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes. I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field, of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades. And so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss, truly. It seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride in Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yomoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. Yeah, no, that's true. All the Yomoran soldiers are... We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. Okay. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh, you were the one that told the Exarch. Yeah, okay. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know that I was already talking to her. Don't give up and don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless, beautiful skies serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the Knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives for the promise of a future they'll never know. And so, it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, I won't give up. We won't give in. Well met. Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. So there's a Sin Eater around. Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, it makes some sense that the Sin Eaters can still at least, you know, survive out here, albeit not great, probably. But there has to be balance, right? It can't be too one-sided. Oh, that's a big one. Oh.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
Ancred?
By himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Ardbert?
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness? And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
Oh.
A warrior of light?
The warrior of light of the first.
Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood.
Interesting.
I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
He's not pretending, though. He is.
Eh? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
Huh.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I forgot Ardbert showed up.
I had hoped to fight at your side today.
In the flesh,
But
too.
I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
Indeed. May we meet again, friend.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat. As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the Flood.
Mm-hmm.
The Exarch told me the truth of Ardbert and his comrades' deeds, and I am aware they played some part in your own triumph. But to most, they are synonymous with the calamity that befell this world.
Yeah.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias.
Mm-hmm.
But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
Hey, not a problem.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
Forgive me. There is one more thing.
Oh?
A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Sure.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
Okay. What do you want, Lena? Happy to help, but...
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever more weary with time. But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man. A younger man.
Oh.
I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
Oh, I see.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy bear. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. Anchors keep us where we've chosen to be. He's lost without you, you know, and he misses you already. There it is.
Are you sure?
Oh, yes. Most assuredly.
Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work. This research is important, I know, but if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Uh-oh. I feel like we've made a terrible mistake. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Until next time, Lena. What is that? Oh, it's a... Nope. Not doing that. Nope. Teleport back to the Crystarium. Yeah, I've been wondering the same thing. Maybe they'll tell us about it in this post patch. So yeah, wait. I don't know what happened to the other souls of the Warriors of Light of the first, right? But what I do know is that Ardbert got to stay while the others got to basically pass on in peace. And then when he fused with us, he cleansed our light. I don't know if he took it on for his own or what, but that seemed to have reincarnated him, maybe? I guess we'll find out. Because he now walks among us and kills Light Wardens, interestingly enough. Well, the others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and, of late, I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light. As well, they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjuncture with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within fully many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought justice to the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Ardbert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as Sin Eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claim it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who would know him as only a villain. I have shared this with select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphinaud's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Okay, I guess. Well, what say you, EB? I wish we'd done this sooner. Well, spread the word. I guess. Well, and then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue your work with Becklug on our means of returning home. The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium in the Exedra. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread, and more will accompany them. You're probably right. Although, I feel like... So if we recall the dear words of our Emmett Selk, or not Emmett Selk, his friend, the one who could actually see what we were, right? Like that, it was all basically a made-up dream before. Then it sounds like we're basically part of a shard of her. Who her was, I don't entirely know, but probably a friend of Emmett and his friend. And then, right, all the Warriors of Light or Darkness or whatever from each of the shards, right, are us. We're reincarnated in that sense, but shattered. So when we joined, I don't know why his body would come back, but he cleansed us because we were partially whole. Does that mean he's still with us, or did he just take it and then got to reincarnate because he technically had the power of the Echo? I'm a little unsure on that one. But you may be right. No, this can't be. Surely there's at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Hey, Morin. Warrior of Darkness. Oh, EB, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors as of late. But I fear our repository lacks the knowledge which they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them of the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the flood? How wonderful! Well, you have regaled me with this tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may rest assured I will not come alone. Thanks, friend. I'm off! For real. They never give it to you straight. Oh, it's raining. What up, Catless? Well, well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenold not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean. and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of those feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Oh, lightning! Neat. Whee! Oh, Chesamile. Evie, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope you're here. You being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late. Which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. That's a good problem to have, though. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light? But the Exarch already has spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Everyone seems to be very curious. Our man Braggy, and then probably the it's either the guy at the tavern. That's probably the guy at the tavern. Glennard, I think. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that the fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder her business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't take long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? What, the Exarch fell down a hole? I see. The Exarch did mention that they had something to do with your returning the knight to Norvrant. All right. I consider my interest piqued. What up, Glennard? Pour me a strong one. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask that you be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy to buy half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stars, so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. And on that note, the Warriors of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? What? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. All right, Alphino. Let us, I guess, regale the tale. I don't think I can mend my gear in New Game Plus, right? Yep. Great. Fantastic. Great design. I'm hurting, but it's fine. NBD. Okay. All right, Alfio, let's go. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. And magically the thunderstorm stopped.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Me? No, you shouldn't have. I'm okay.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
Okay, now I feel like I'm being put on the spot. I'm a little stage shy. Crap. Tomorrow. Right. Oh. Hmm.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
Indeed they did.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
More or less.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Hopefully. Oh! Whoa! It's him! He's here! Hey, friend. Can you not see him?
Impossible.
Oh! In the flesh. I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
Indeed, what in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may.
Floor is yours, friend. Floor is yours.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a Warrior of Light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Indeed.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
True.
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
Here, here.
Us? Warriors of Light?
Uh-huh.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
Why are we mean-mugging him the whole time? He speaks truth. And rightly so.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired unto the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, that is a warrior of light of the first.
He was the main man.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
It looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him. Wait, why are we against what?
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Okay, so,
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Elidibus. Where is Elidibus?
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
Ascian!
That he is an Ascian.
Boom.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Not good.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. The emissary.
Elidibus.
The very same.
That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first,
Come to finish the job.
'Tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
All the freaking time.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emet-Selch single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Yeah.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
Oh,
Regardless,
maybe.
To hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary.
Do tell.
I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people.
Yeah.
And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
Well, not good at all. Don't you know anything involving an Ascian is foreboding? Oh, hey, the triplets. Well, I guess they weren't triplets, but the guards. You did well to dispel the falsehood surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say, the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather the one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently to the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. With what bitter irony. Well, I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become the Warriors of Light themselves. Well, ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphino returneth soon, so that the most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. And when we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Indeed, we have another Ascian to get. Agreed. I think it prudent we take all measures to prepare for what's to come. Baklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel. It might one day carry you home. Then I think it's time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I have recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within Katana Revel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Well, would you care for some company? I don't think I really have a choice. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you're ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters are expecting us. Well, then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Vise. Neat. Oh, yeah, no, if an Ascian got a hold of me, then it'd be game over, man. Think of the power they could use. I don't even want to think about it. Scat, is it cold in here? Hey, buddy. I missed you too. Hey, no, not happening, sir. Quick break. Get up, grab a snack real quick. I'm gonna kick this cat out. Apologies. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the AC's going. And surprisingly, outside is a degree colder than I have the AC set to, so it's 74 outside. It's actually been getting relatively cool, which is nice. By relative, I mean like a difference of about 5 to 10 degrees. So it's not much, but it's something. And then the missus got a new laser pointer for the kitties. Gandalf doesn't pay attention to it at all, but Galadriel likes it, and all the other cats seem to enjoy it. All met. We met. I met. Hello, friends. Good to see you again. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were wardened by magic. We were all in agreement before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. Well, we are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect the wisdom of my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may as soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Well, then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. Ugh. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh? And who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were? You promised not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Oh, man. Well. Remind me, how exactly old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's better that I do not know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As the seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for their sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not have been afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for Katana Revel. Bum, bum, bum. All met. Dun, 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 dun. Lahoo. Oh, please don't let this be a dungeon. Oh, good. Not anymore. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal to the door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. We're good. We have plenty of time. Yes, where we slayed the Light Warden.
Come. our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Oh. Did they change her voice actor? Ooh.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
Kinda ugly.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Yeah, don't do that. It might actually pop to life. Got her. Deserved. Ah, more owl statues.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Hmm. Huh. Where's the owl?
As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Yeah.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
That thing's gonna come to life.
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Hmm.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Oh, that's not good.
Wait! Don't!
And beast awakened.
What? But I only... What is happening?
It cometh. Yep. Called it. Oh.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
Goodness. Oh, that's kind of... Oh. What? Oh, okay, good. I was like, you better take me too. Uh-huh. Puzzles? Oh, hey, friend. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. We activated its trap card. Now we're doomed. Duty commenced. You trespass, mortal, upon sacred ground in retribution. 4 souls I have bound. Yet, to heroes proven learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall... Whatever. Answer me 3 riddles. Okay. Sure. Deft paw with kin do I find. Thought this heart the betterment. The thought apart betterment of our whole... Our efforts descry. I don't know what a colibri is. Is a bird? Looks like a chocobo. Oh. Oops. I fucked it up. The end. Deadga. Here's the thing, I travel with the pack. Together we find harmony, and thus, for peace, our land does not lack. What am I? Wolf? Okay. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf their doctrines praised. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I may have gotten screwed. On my belly I crawl, my strength does prosperity reign. Within our hall. Oh, that's a serpent. That's a serpent by far. Oh, right. Oops. Okay, that was 3. Do I have to desire you that which I yet claim? Then we shall play another game. Oh boy. Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you may yet go free. Okay. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. How? Oh, Lord. Is there... Okay. Is there any indication? It's just a game of memory, right? Organ talisman, organ talisman, organ talisman. The right one is right. Thanks. There is literally no indication. Is there anything different? Does not seem like it. Well, perhaps there is some meaning to their arrangement. Let's just YOLO. Trust your instincts. Oh! That's great. Okay. Hey, we met. Stola. Not good. Shoot. Stola. Hey, look, I did it. Your comrades are assembled together at last, and then yet there still remains one trial you must pass. Okay. If you glean the knowledge enshrined in the earth, or take a measure of your worth, Oh. Okay. Is this tail all braid? Wow.
No mercy!
Also, hey Sumo, how's it going? How's your arm feeling? Cubes?
Here I come!
Time afar. Oh. Oh, that's good. That's fantastic. Thanks, guys. Oh, I needed to move it a little more way. That's fine.
I will not hold back!
I'm learning? Oh. Nice. Hold on, I am the main tank here, though. What do you mean?
Gloves are off.
Oh. Okay, thanks, weird beast. Oh, look, we're back.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
We've learned nothing, apparently. Nothing. Jeez. The cheeky smile, too. Oh, no.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
What? Is this the king?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna?
Maybe. We'll never know.
A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I, for one, always believed.
All right, show off. What did you see?
I wonder. By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
Kinda.
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Yeah.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger?
Maybe.
The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar.
Well, they're just theories at this
I shall refrain
point.
from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you must recall Emmett Selk's dying wish.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Interesting. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of history learned, not lived. The legend of Tiuna and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries. Yet, as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are now new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never know truly how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the changes you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone, and though it too will change in time, I swear to you we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we are here, there are none among the Vise who will not know of all you've done for Norvrond. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Yeah, I wouldn't say it was quicker than normal, but it wasn't a dungeon. So it wasn't super long, but I also do it on very easy so we can kind of get through it quickly. But good to hear your arm's good. What do you mean by gross? Is it like bruised and stuff? Yeah, I'm a little nervous about tomorrow, but it should be fine, right? I have to get up really early though. Although, we learned not of the Ascians. The insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Incisions are fun. Oh, that's fair. So the only thing you really missed was they had a hero of old named Tiuna, and she also had the power of the Echo only when the final day started. So basically it was kind of a depiction. You remember like the little stars from the painting over Emmett Selk's place of Amarat? That same thing was happening, but she would shield. She had a shield of light herself. So basically she was gifted the power of the Echo, and when that same thing happened in our world in the Source, we awakened to the Echo. So it's some sort of phenomenon that Ishtola kind of just put together, so we're trying to figure out that now. We didn't learn anything of Elidibus, but actually, how long were you gone? Okay, yeah, nope, nice vocals. Yeah, so you were here for that part. Okay, cool. So that's what you missed. Anyways, EB, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, and I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take a moment. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Ascian, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. Oh goodness. Right when the fight started? Ah, okay. Yeah, so that's what you missed. Basically, Lady Tiuna, I think. I did miss a roll on the memory game and had to save somebody. It's not my fault. The first riddle was weird. All right. A broom for Master Matoya? Huh. I cannot imagine why she would need such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. Yeah, I plan to take the meds and just basically pass out for a while, put on my CPAP machine, get a little bit of music. I got blackout curtains, so everything should be great. Just have to kick the cats out so my freaking Kyrie doesn't wake me up. But after that, I mean, it's just a matter of resting. I mean, I can't really do anything tomorrow, right? I trust Ascian was able to find a broom for us. Yes, here you go. I have a broom. Oh, good. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. I mean, it's inside a tree. It's kind of dusty. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath the veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Gonna pull a Mickey. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping itself, or rather, it will be. Pull on a Master Matoya. Whoop. Time to rise, to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. Oh. Easy. Can I get a magic to vacuum for me? That'd be great. In this one particular aspect, I have no objections in following Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need to remind you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining a clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Poor Runar. Master Matoya, part of the interruption, but the stew is ready. Come, let us have stew. Roombas are expensive, okay? Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It's just been a long day, is all. I see. Y'shtola! Oh, thank goodness you're still here. Oh, hey, Alphino. Alice, Urianger. Alphino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. It seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvront in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address in the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. That's not good. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this may be any different, or this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Oh. Alice, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. The treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best I can do now is to let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Wow. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay nearby sin eaters to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one and do it before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of the Woven Oath. Then that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya! Just tell her, dude. Be safe. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Well, he knows she'll be back, but I think he also knows that she cannot stay here forever, so unfortunately. Hey, the cat food isn't that bad. We just have to get the kitten off of wet food and into the big cat food. Yeah, litter's the expensive part. Also, it's more of a privacy concern than anything. I don't want this thing running around my house, mapping it and taking pictures of everything. Not a fan of that. But also, yeah, sumo, I do sleep on my back. Usually, if I have to toss and turn, I usually go to one side or the other. But those are the three positions, never on my stomach. My neck hates it. So, I will be glad to get much sleep, and I will be glad to be able to see without glasses. I'm very looking forward to that. But then after that, can I basically just go back to, like, normal the next day? I'm afraid to, like, watch too much TV and stuff. Okay. Yes, there is that part, but unfortunately it's... If I could... Time to get a Motorola Razr out. Go back in time. T9 it. Why is that shocking? Okay, good. How long did it take you, though?
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come.
Hello, not Ardbert.
It seems I've lost this particular race.
Or should I say Elidibus?
Well, though I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Technically.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Ask whether he wishes Seto were here. Extend a friendly fist. Seto?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
I don't like that.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
It matters not. You're all the same.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
A great rejoining.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
Good point.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed.
I hate you.
You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Wow.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
Yep.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Did the Tempest not disappear with MSQ?
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as MSQ came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of MSQ's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored.
Oh, wait. What can we find there?
Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
Oh. Terrible idea. As long as you don't make me do any chores.
Keep that up and I'll send you to bed without supper.
Thanks, Mom. I'm not hungry anyways.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
What was with the quiet music? Excuse me? I gotta choose those options more. Damn. It's me. I'm the bad guy. Alphino has the right of it. Let's pay us a visit to Ondo. We should speak with Tolshath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. For real. But it's true, I'm always the bad guy. We've come to that. Hey, vacuums do suck. I'm afraid that they won't clean up the cat hair dug into the floor either, but excuse me. Yeah, so I've got artificial tears. I've got the pain meds they prescribed for me, and then they're giving me other stuff when I'm there. So yeah, groggy for a day, scratchy eyes. Just don't touch them, don't scratch them. Bad, don't rub, and then a lot of tears. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm going to do tomorrow, but hoping the day after I can kind of return to regular stuff. Although I realized I'm on the computer for over like 8 hours a day, so yeah, basically. Well, I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something from us? I do. Jeez. Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. Well, I know of one such place. Alas, these circumstances, I'm afraid, we can spare no one to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Niniri liver? Okay. And they must be replenished with haste. Ah, the Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of the Ondo, if I recall. Ah, a band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind, but do not be fooled. They care not whom they harm, and what would that we would had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, where we are in part responsible for the needs of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. Well, one could turn in all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the swords it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards. Oops. Well, then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? That's fine. It's not just Ishtola, it's Alphino, Tataru, Oriange, Alice, they all do it. Everybody signs me up for everything. Audiobooks? Well, I have basically tomorrow. I could probably listen to some podcasts or something. I don't know. Woke up long enough to eat a small meal, cleaned up any tears, and then passed out again. Dang. I'm hoping I can fit my, protective, sleep goggles over my, CPAP so I can take advantage of both. Well, luckily I have a railing, so at the very least I could hold on to the railing and take it like I'm 70. But that is a long time to sleep, and I feel like my body would do good with that. I need it. I feel like I haven't been sleeping well because the cat keeps waking me up like 3 times a night. Just ridiculous. Not the kitten, mind you. Just Kyrie. And I don't know what to do about it. It's driving me nuts. But, yes. It's a good idea. Well, it says I can look at my phone, just not for a prolonged period of time, and I probably really won't do anything tomorrow, but I have waifu to come do it for me. If I'm even conscious. Thrusting your hand into each sack in turn, you find what are filled with wheat down to the bottom, and you also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. That's no fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably, honestly, probably won't. I'll probably have her put on music for me or something, and then maybe switch to when I'm not sleeping. Maybe a podcast. But it sounds like this medicine not only is it like a pain reliever, but also knocks you out. Boop. Clammy cask. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from a rather memorable scent of Maniri liver. It might. I guess we'll find out. Bedraggled box. These boxes are filled with all sorts of vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. No, it is not. Wait, what is that thing? Wasalka? I feel like that thing could kill me by looking at me. Oriange, is there some over there? Where in the heck? Heavy casket. My dear Chocobo, do you not... Ah. Oh, a bulbous bag. From the squelching noise they make when prodded and the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Yes, Wicked White. Liver is an instrument. Are those them? I do believe so. They're gross. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Benthos have been raiding Collusion's storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. But we can discuss this after we see the livers back to safely back to the Tol Soth. It wouldn't do to keep them in suspense. Well, why don't you take care of all the others while I just take these back? That's fine. I guess I don't have to do that. I can just whoop. Teleport! So I take it all the sleeping basically helps your flaps heal. The cornea. I am relieved to see you unspeared. Yeah, no, one touched me. Basically, yes. Instead of helping, they just decided to steal and whatnot. Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Collusia in the Flounder's Floor. Tell me, Tol Soth, does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of the rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Collusion warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone realizes what happened. The Yulmoran army has been investigating thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. Huh. The true question is, then, is what we do about them in the meantime, or what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, the key to the Benthos' plan. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen sites that the Benthos are planning to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both the queen and hatchlings to thrive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources are barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason why they would disregard this. They seek to build an army and, with it, take their revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. Well, if they are planning to wage war, that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once we reach its depths, go deeper still, you will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. Well, if what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarant, I would call upon the assistance of another. Who? Bismarck? I mean, that makes sense. Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it, we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow me to the Sullen that we might seek another audience with him once more. Okay. I like Bismarck. He's pretty cool. Alpha, no. Get out of here. It's a whale of a tail. Okay. And we fly. I mean, only a little. You still can't predict what he's gonna say. Because, you know, it's all ye old English Shakespearean-ish weirdness, but... Oh, no, 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 no. Not the Bismarck dungeon. Maybe the raid was cool, but... Ooh. Wait, there's a dungeon there. That's for a different one. I vaguely remember being on Bismarck for a dungeon, though. From here, we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. So, you've perfected your technique, then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Can't wait for him to fall. Please fall. Because honestly, walking on glass sounds terribly scary. Okay. He's done it! Incredible! Hold on. Okay. Oh, okay, impressive. Oh, for the love of... Got him. Wait, what happened? Huh? Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath. And with their aid, mine efforts were finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Thancred? It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though, it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Alphino could swim. We could push him in. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you will agree. Hey, look! A boat! Oh my god. Hi, Bradley! Good evening. So dumb. This apparently is Naruto for a second. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. How are you? You speak with the voice of a king. Little neighbors, I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. That kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a kind of favor. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs diveth beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sakes, is that all? Evie and I are more than capable of that. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have done it within a moment. Oh, jeez. And better than to be standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right. You take the left. Now go. Oh, goodness. I am in your debt. Poor Urianger. Wow. Yeah, I have a suspicion that that part, maybe the keeping of their corporeal ether is taking more of a toll on their ether here, right? Because their incorporeal ethers here. After a good deal of prying, from various angles you dislodged the barnacle. I am sorry, friend, for the barnacles. Sorry you've been so itchy for so long. Must be awful. A tenacious barnacle. Alright, Urianger, we have done it. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. Oh. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred. But he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace. away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it always was, but I remember him, how he laughed when he flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day and many days since. But the light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take a flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not... I would not have you struck by errant debris. Thanks, friend. This Bismarck's the homie. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said? Or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious illusions? Well, while he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For Urianger and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest. For me? Yeah, not the puppy dog eyes. Oh, all right, if you insist. And you too, EB. You've been running yourself ragged. Yes, ma'am. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hole anon. Rude. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, does she remember. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Solon that's better for it than most. Come with me. Oh, hey. Oh, neat. Well, may as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Another round, perhaps? Good lord. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12th, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. In the nice rain. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Oh, we're going fishing. Oh boy. Help! Someone! Quickly! Uh-huh. It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with me life. Well, I suppose we might have predicted this. Maybe. You mean to help for free? Thank you. Yeah, go away. Oh. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch. No more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Well, hey, Thancred, maybe we should slow down a little bit. We were technically put on bed rest. Dun, dun, dun. Hey, Wicked, how goes your re-adventure into Eorzea? Getting acclimated? Oh, Thancred. Gallant. Oh, Thaler, hey. Ah, well, these two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Dun, 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 dun. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Hey, Thaler. Other friend. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. What? Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty, but as we had a free moment, excuse me, we had thought to give a few of the less traveled roads a look. Guards don't have enough. The guards doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly. You see, well, that's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland and or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels as though we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through. I remember you. You're the excitable one. That's one title for him, I guess. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard. And I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Oh, no. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrond. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, to go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing odd fishermen, then that's what we'll do. Reminds me of like a karate salute or something. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? Indeed I do, but... they want not for spirit, but 'tis a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it avail us not to fret in idleness. We must press on if we are to bring Elidibus's schemes to light. Indeed. Oriange reminded the... Okay. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for the split hole now. I feel like Y'shtola and Y'shtola and Reen would actually know what to do, or would see that and kind of make it known. But it feels like they're just tired. I don't know. Because technically, Y'shtola being, physically blind and seeing only an ether would really notice what's going on. But I think they're all aware of the plight, technically. But as to how deep it goes, Oh, we're up here. Okay. Oh, great. Yep. There it is. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. There's a dungeon. It's a whale of a tail. Oh! Here he comes. It's time. Pray, make ready. Anamnes. What? What is that name, dude? Help me. I'm gonna check where we are real quick in said story. Oh, cool. We're almost done with patch 5.2. Maybe we finish patch 5.3 and then boom, we're good. And that's part 3 done, and then we just have part 4. Oops. I went a little too far. Okay. NPCs, please. Just make it quicker-ish. It should be fine, I think. Right. So anyways, start blasting. Down we go. It's Mark! Anamnesis. Something. AA the dungeon. Alright, here they come. To the depths! Oh, these are poor neighbors indeed. Indeed they are. Me either. I haven't been doing my dailies this past couple days, so might have to get back into it. And then it's coming to Xbox in near the holiday. Well, there was an event. Honestly, I kind of stopped doing events. Just got tired of them all. It's too much between all 3 games. Oh, is it the... Yeah, it's the big summer one. I don't know. Well, I can't do it tomorrow. You say that one. Oh, that's not cool. Very jazzy. Oh, she's got a skin? Ooh. Be a consolation for me. And deeper we go. Nekomata Puss in Boots. Huh. Interesting. Oh! Oh. Okay, okay. Oh, that's fun. Oh, what the hell? Surprise! The dragons. Yeah. I did see that. I skipped it. Man. Indeed, Bismarck, indeed. Okay, that's not cool. Really? Well, Penacony was pretty cool. I will give it that, but the gameplay just not my favorite. So it's my least favorite Hoyo game of the big three. What a hat. Whoa! Thanks, Bismarck. We'll come see you later. Thank you. What the? Looks very bulbous. Oh, unknown. Okay, that's nice. Oh. That's a lot of eyes. Oh. Okay, that's great. Thank you.
I will not hold back.
Oh, RTX is ray tracing, so better lighting, but it's really, really performance intensive. I haven't played Wuwa in a hot minute either.
This is going to leave a mark.
Did you finally get it to like work though? Nice. Oh. Yeah, I think the prologue's actually fairly long. Good chunk of time. I don't remember how long, but like before you even get to like chapter 1, it's all kind of lock you in for a while, and but it takes a long time to unlock just about everything too, so. I haven't technically done chapter 3, so I haven't met the maids, but I think I'm like right there. I just have to like go to bed once, and then it switches from chapter 2 to chapter 3. Why am I getting hurt so much? Body is fully grown to maximum size. Okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
This is going to leave a mark.
Also, I only know about that voice for Archer from Fate Stay Night because we just watched it. I'm like, hey, I recognize that voice anywhere. I'm curious at the collab, but man, I really wish they would have done like Genshin or something. If you haven't watched Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works, highly recommend. Really good story. And it's got several cute guys. Just for you, Lilith. But I recommend watching it in subbed. I personally wasn't a huge fan of the dub voices.
Gloves are off.
So your mileage may vary. True, man. I still that was the dumbest collab ever. That didn't really technically. I feel like it's not even a collab. Nothing happened. No side quest. No story. Like not even useful. No constellations to earn. Which I have a feeling is why Fate Stay Night is going to take over a year to finish the collab event. I thought was a little long, but all right. Okay, so that's a solid 10%. Oh well, this is definitely an Ascian building. Hello. Oh.
Let's give them a go.
We also don't know how big the collab is, so it could be multiple others. No. Besides just Archer. Okay. Oh, God. I mean, no, but I don't think that's going to happen. I have a feeling she's going to be a very big part of the end of the story, though. What end? I don't... Still don't know.
Away with you.
Okay, Terrible Blade first. Instead of just casually signing stuff for everything and then not helping, and stealing all our money for food. Of the cyclone? Oh, okay, that's in. That's cool. Just die, friend. Thank you. Anything good? Probably not. Bunch of healing gear? Really? I don't need it. Thank you. Yeah, now she's just our traveling companion that can break the pause menu. There's an interesting theory about her being like the god of time or something, which is how when we pause the game, everything freezes, but she doesn't. Better run. Invulnerable to stun. Aw, come on. Unfair. Yeah, the rainbow cord going all the way up into the sky. Super suspicious. Mm-hmm. I have a feeling she's a puppet and she doesn't know it, or something like that. Oh yeah, I don't want to start those guys yet. There's 3 of them. Oh, crap.
Away with you.
Oh yeah, that's the one thing I did pick up on, but everything else I definitely missed and don't read. I don't read all the books or anything that we find in game. I leave it to YouTubers like Minsliff and just watch her videos. I don't have time for this. Dang it! Oh, that one's a big boy. Oh! Nope, I haven't done hardly any real story, to be honest. I haven't even done the latest Archon quest. I did watch the Missing Slate a little bit. With Karya Bear and whatnot.
Gloves are off.
I've mostly just been doing my dailies, and then my weeklies, and then resin, and then logging off. Yeah, it leaves more questions than answers, to be honest. Hello? Ugh. Merciless matriarch. Oh, yep. Okay. That's... That must be the queen. God.
I will not hold back.
I don't know. As I can't see it in my chat bot. I will look in a minute, unless Wicked gets to it.
Lilith Grimnight says probably me saying F-U-G-L-Y.
Oh, probably.
This is going to leave a mark.
I did my job. It's not my fault Alice came over. Took my quarry from me. Ah. Ooh. Ah, there it goes. That was the reason? Oh, jeez. Well.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater.
Get him, Alice.
Away with you.
Really? I got caught by that and I was... Okay. That's dumb. Die, ugly queen. I unfortunately can't let you have your kin because you're going to start an army. exploded in Ascian purple. I mean, if you want to. Nope. All right. Wow.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Oh, hey. So weird. Thank you all for joining us at Anider in these most perilous times. By the summoning of Zodiark, we have been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, we should continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. A little too quiet. Brother. Whither tend your thoughts, eh, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean the suffering of eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. So they're summoning Hydaelyn. Oh.
So it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Oh, it was behind us. That tower thing.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Renat, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as that that a few support our cause. Whoop. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. What? Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. And I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder how this... is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus? What? You can't tell me Elidibus was the heart of Zodiark, though.
What?
Yeah, what indeed?
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Yes, it did.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
I don't like it. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Yeah. Yeah, probably. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The White Road emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be, ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind the truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather the titles of office, afforded to individuals of merit as at such time as the role became vacant. Perchance this Elidibus at Zodiark's heart is the emissary with whom we are acquainted, be not the same but a predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of etherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there exists a means to learn more, you will surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Okay. Hey, Hunty. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's no fun. You may now enter part of NPCs. Cool. Okay. We can but uncover Elidibus's true origins. We may yet come to an understanding to understand his designs. To that end, Ishtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. So we're trying to figure out who Elidibus is now. Or it's not the one that's the heart of Zodiark. Interesting. Hey, Graha. Uh-oh.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need.
I mean, sure, but not everybody at once.
That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken.
Yeah.
They seek but to do good, as you have.
Under false pretenses, though.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
Huh? Storms brewing? What?
What's happening to the sky?
Clouds? Oh no. Really? You're just gonna summon a calamity out of nowhere? What?
Wicked White.
Wicked White indeed. Oh.
No.
By the 12.
A star shower.
Is he hoping to summon those with the power of the echo? Yep.
I hear a voice.
But it's fault. Wait, does everybody?
You and all. And why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear, feel, think.
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light.
No! It's the worst time.
You're back!
Rejoice. That's not good.
What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold.
Oh, no.
I'm a warrior of light.
Oh, God.
I've been chosen?
Can it be?
Yeah.
The hero.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I just walks away.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
To start the rejoining.
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it.
Oh.
But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto.
Yep, sounds about right.
Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the Echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Mm-hmm. Hear, feel, think.
Just so. And whenever Heidelin has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light.
Fuck off.
And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
Great. Sorry, Hunty. Good luck on jury duty. That sucks. But yes, we're basically Elidibus took over the body of Ardbert because his soul then took over or became one with us, right? To save us. So the body was free then. He's false. Actually part of the problem. We've established I'm the bad guy, okay? But yeah, that's basically Elidibus, the last, supposedly the last of the convocation. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand. But that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. No, we don't. We like him itself. Elidibus sucks. He is gone then? I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to be reconsidered, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my entreaties, young Thaler and Von Ard among them, I'm sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be. The pair have only ever witnessed the best of intentions. We can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they've shown a requisite spirit. They haven't. They have indeed. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbird, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Well, worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall, Admiral Merlwyb took the time to usher you into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather flatters Thaler and Vonard. But the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged, were the Warrior of Darkness to see them off. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest safely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Amnesis to us. Ananesis? Anamanamanini? Well, written character doesn't mean good in terms of light and dark. But he sounds like he's well written. Yeah, you define good. Well, yes, technically there's umbral and astral. In here they were kind of flipped. That's speaking like Garlemald. You again? I mean, it's you, milady. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. Oh, Vonard has a different outfit. Well, you can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. We swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threat looms, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. Wonder and danger await you in equal measure. But not turn from either. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Oh yeah, the bunny lady's in love with the Exarch, so she can't leave. Excuse me. Ooh. Thank you for making the effort. I am certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. Buckle in, folks. Ugh, dang it. Well, while your findings in Amnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnimnmimnmimnmimnmimnmimnmimnmimnmimnmimnmim identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust Ishtola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. What if we were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. I'll come with you, then. Safety in numbers. Nay, not this time. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan to get myself caught, so you've no need to worry, nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Well, then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements. Insofar as it's possible, I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course, we are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however, a little, I would gladly offer mine assistance. Quite. I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of the recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help? There must be something I could do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. Fair enough, I guess. Echoes of a fallen star. Wait, are you... Hold on. So much has happened, yet so little in terms of quest numbers. A pleasure as always, Mistress Box. I am relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion. Though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary, and I presume you will be retiring to your suite. Phantom in booth. Mistress Box has glittered from the Wandering Star. I apologize for calling so late. Hello? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the Cardinal Virtues. Grandson? Because we did the tank one, we didn't do the other one. I'm feeling if whichever one you pick shows up. Well met, sinner. I was looking forward to a welcome respite here in the Crystarium, but the mood here is not exactly conducive to relaxation, as I'm sure you've noticed. I'd wager you know more about what's going on than anyone else in this city. Care to share? Unfortunately, everyone's trying to quit to become Warriors of Light. All lit on by an Ascian, so it all sucks. I can't say that I envy your prey. Dark work, this twisting of the Warriors of Light's legacy, reminds me what became of old Dekayasan. Though, this Ascian of yours is a fair bit more chatty. I'm tempted to silence him myself. Brandon made his mistakes. I'm sure they all did, but in the past years, they've earned their rest. Not about to let him sully Ardbert's good name. You... what? You want me to leave you to it? Yeah, I can do it. Right. I'm not the only one carrying all that weight. Very well, but only because you asked. Remember, if you ever need me, just say the word, and I'll be there. Thanks, grandson. Wonder if we can talk with Ardbert in our inner self. The moon. Meanwhile, in the Crystal Tower's umbilicus, meaning essentially the library,
foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Ooh.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
Is the crystal taking over still?
I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Whoa. Ah, the final days, okay. Who is it? Oh, hey Xenos. Never mind. Emperor Xenos, I would assume.
The dream again.
Oh. Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me.
How
Might
is...
I trouble you for the details? I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
The voice actor's Emmett Selk.
Indeed.
I think.
Could Emmett Selk have found a way?
Wait, no.
Precious few possess memories of the final days.
Who is that?
The final days. Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Oh, I know the voice actor now. It's that little shit from Stormblood.
The tale of the world's end.
The brother, but so that must be somebody else. Unless it was an Ascian the whole time. But I don't think he was. Interesting. Ah, Mistress Box, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care, if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, no one can be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the Warrior of Darkness how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand? Ah, Ebi, how very opportune. Oh, hey, Morin. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing us the truth of the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is. In this case, in the case of Ardbert, you too were surprised to see him, I think. Yeah, no kidding. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect of his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. Yeah. The commotion died down. You were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude. So here I am. Thank you, Ebi, for giving voice to truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account on these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, You need only say the word. Okay, well that color makes him look like he's blind. Very well, what can you tell me about the Warriors of Light? I beg your pardon, you wish to ask me about the Warriors of Light? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul, save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. More broadly, please. If so, then I may be able to assist you in some small way. Excellent, I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. Well, no rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, miss. I bid you a pleasant day. Now I'm curious at who that other Ascian is. Ah, Ebi, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. That seems fine. Hey, friends. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help but overhearing. We've been keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up on my knowledge of familiars, and Alphino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course, of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. You need help carrying the books? We're one to pore over the annals of the Vrandic... What? History. One would note that the comparative frequent recurrence of individuals hailed as the Warrior of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthawil, the legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solard, the fabled Drawn and Gulgent duo of Verbert, and no list of Vrantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. Interesting. Huh. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt, but to revile. a far cry from its beginnings. Whoa. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, okay, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared to claim the selfsame epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as well as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Hydaelyn's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, but conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true, in other words, if crossing the rift were that easy. It's in a name, it doesn't change anything. Hydaelyn did call me a warrior of light. She did? I've never heard her voice myself. But I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, there's a common thread behind the epithet. I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. Well, to have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn with good, must have added insult to injury. Yeah. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself? Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Ooh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Oh, no. Ah! Oh. Oops. Ricky Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You too, Arkle. Are you well? We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? I am. The Warrior of Darkness? Indeed it is me. Doll. My name's Riki Tio, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Dude, the face change. Oh, jeez. Oh, how could you say no to that face, though? Aw. So I want to be a warrior of light, but no one that fights with a sword and all that. Oh. No, I want to be one that fights with all kinds of potions and heals people. An apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norvrant. When I told Arkell and Airwell this, they said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is so big and we don't have the faintest idea to where to begin searching. At this rate, it's going to... I'm not going to get anywhere. Well, if one knew where to look, one should be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove a little difficult for one so young, but Esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to the Spagirix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the chirurgeons at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we've finished here, so we'll come with you. Oh, last one of the Spagirix, a rotten egg. Ha! I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. You know, Lilith, it's going to be a real problem. That one. Down a little bit. I don't remember seeing too many children Makote, but man, that one was adorable. She pulled the puppy dog eyes, but she's a cat? Is that a kitten face then? But we're still running chores, so this sucks. Well, now, what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Ah, is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too, sweetie. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Crystarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does this mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, your dream is wonderful, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our chirurgeons may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well, though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid to work hard. I'll become the very best apothecary. You just watch. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with this task? I have placed an order of a sweet sieve potion for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Oh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help but wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at the sweet sieve, speak with the woman named Gracine, and she will point you in the right direction. You got it. I shall join you, just as one who suggested this course to Riki Tio. I would also assist in her first steps. Oh yeah, Idleshire, right. And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become Warriors of Light, just not the same kind as Riki. So we'll have to wait here. We'll wait for you here, Warrior of Darkness. Please return and teach us how to fight. Oh. In that case, Rena and I shall accompany them to take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. Oh boy. Well, you guys have fun. I'm out. Sweet Sieve is over. Oh, over there. Do. Do it. What did I could draw? But alas, I have put down the pen for now. No, it's on the other side. Doomed. Can I run yet? Yeah, I can draw boxes. That's about it. I'm better at 3D modeling currently. If it isn't the Warrior of Light herself, may I assume you're with Master Alphino? Right, lest you wonder, Chessamile's order is for grapes. As busy as we have been of late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. So, it was with apologies that I asked Master Alphino and his young companion to help themselves to the fruits on the vines. Perhaps you could lend them a hand? It's the undersized grapes that you'll want to pick. They're too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Let's go, grapes! Grape. Look, the original textured grapes. Perfect. Look at them grapes. Hey, Riki Tio. Oh, you're here too? We're picking little grapes. It's quite fun. Here you go. Wow, you picked this many already? Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us all. Oh, good. Shall we take them back to Chessamile? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. Tell me, Riki, what made you want to become an apothecary and a warrior of light? Why? Well, a while ago I fell sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink. It was the foulest thing I've ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people, even when it's dangerous, and I decided I want to help people just like her. So, I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends. But I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. Then, not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling around the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same as what I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? Thaler? I haven't seen him for a bit, but so he must have already be out there looking for people to help. Oh, hey, we know Thaler. He's indeed doing it. Thaler, one of the guards awakened by the star shower. Hmm? Thank you for sharing your tale with us, Riki Tio. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dreams. But it will not be done in a day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Chesimile. It would seem I have been laboring under misapprehension. I had convinced myself that it was Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warriors of light within the hearts of the people. But now I see that the impulse to aid their fellow man abided within them from the first. Elidibus did no more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long, with the Exarch laboring tirelessly. I doubt not, but that a way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for us all when I say I cannot leave in good conscience. Not until we have dealt with Elidibus. Well, so this is no longer a strange and distant land after all. Norvrant has become a home as a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to the Spagirics. It wouldn't do to keep our admirers waiting. I guess not, but jeez. Well, cattails kind of grow with them too, right? As they grow, so does their tail. But I'd imagine that their tail grows as they grow up here too. I didn't actually pay attention to how long it was. But if it's a little nub, then I'd imagine it, it grows with time. Ishgardian Movins. Oh, was it really that short? That's an aura. So it was. It like a bunny. Thank you for your kind help, sweetie. We now have all the ingredients we require. From the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, which will be, which we will add elf grass and a few other herbs to produce an invigorating syrup. Though it's unspeakably sour, it does wonders for constitution. As part of her studies, I may just have to give Riki Tio a little taste. You do just that. Warrior of Darkness, if you finished helping Riki, won't you show us some fighting? Not play fighting, but honest to God's fighting? Oh, you want the real stuff, huh? We already have some enemies that you can deal with. Vampire bats. The guards say they've become a pest around the Crystarium as of late. We tried sneaking outside to hunt them, but the guards caught us and sent us home. But they shouldn't mind if you were doing the fighting and we were just watching. The children told us as much while you were away, and in preparation, Chesimile kindly furnished us with some lures for the bats. While the creatures won't give you any sport, bear in mind that the younglings will be watching. So that's to say, put on a good show, yes? Alright, let's head outside at once. Everyone follow me. Alice, wait just a second. Oh, come on then, children. So you're telling me we just... Oh, I don't think we're gonna finish this patch tonight. Hell no. Oh yeah, there's no way. We're only on quest 2 of 10. 12, my bad, 12. Everyone's here. Good. Then let's get started, shall we? Oops. As their name suggests, vampire bats feed on blood, and originally being nocturnal creatures, they've grown more active with the return of night and become a nuisance. To draw them out, we'll use Chessamile's lures, which work by exploiting their heat-seeking behavior. The bats are wont to nest under the eaves, so you will attract them more if you place lures near buildings. I have 6 lures here, 3 for each of you. As proof of a successful kill, I want you to gather up their fangs. Whoever collects the most is the winner. Oh, you're hunting too? Well, yes. Well, there's nothing like friendly competition to bring the best out of Evie. Anyway, we'll hunt the bats, and the 2 of you stay here with Reen, yes? She's really strong too, and we'll keep you safe. Without further ado, then let the contest begin. I feel like this doesn't really help us a ton, given there's no buildings around. Also, how can the kids see? Dang. Must have been a long tail. That's plot. Unfortunately true. Whoa, okay. Stem the tide, that seems new. One can hope. Jury duty sounds awful. I've been able to get out of it every time I've been summoned because I was once summoned and I was basically working at Subway, so like minimum wage at the time. It was a long time ago. And like, oh, I can't afford to do it. They're like, oh, okay. And then the other one, they summoned right as I moved states. So I'm like, hey, I don't live here anymore. So then I didn't have to do it then either. All right, we got 7. See what Alice did. I stole it. She was busy. Hopefully. What do we have here? Well fought, EB. The children were hanging on to your every move. As was I, to be honest. Though I know the tally. May I see your fangs for good measure? Yeah, what about Alice? Apologies for the wait. My fangs, not a bad haul, even if I do say so myself. Five, six, seven fangs from Alice. Oh, crap, 7 from me too. Which means we have a draw. EB also collected 7 fangs. Ugh. Why does this feel worse than losing? Just another measly fang and a victory would have been mine. Don't look so surprised. I've no intention of remaining lost in your wake forever, you know. So, children, now you've now seen the Warrior of Darkness in action. What are your impressions? She's incredible, miss. The bats were down before they even knew it. Our cards were strong, but the Warrior of Darkness is much, much stronger. We want to be just like her. Good. If you're looking for an example to emulate, you may as well pick the best. I want you to remember how you felt when you watched EB and train hard. Keep at it and long enough. Keep at it for long enough, and you'll be strong too. If you don't mind telling us, when did you decide you wanted to become Warriors of Light? Well, we were listening to everyone with Ardbert. When Ardbert appeared, I've wanted to be strong since before I came to the Crystarium. The Sin Eaters killed my father and sister, see? And I promised myself I'd learn how to protect people one day. Like Ardbert said, this is our home. We're the ones who have to protect it. We're the ones who have to rise up as new Warriors of Light. What about you, Arkle? Me? To be honest, I'm still not sure what I want to do. But if my friends were in trouble, I know I would want to help them. And I want to go on adventures with them, see the world together. Well, that's a wonderful goal. You really think so? It's hard to explain, but something I felt when I saw the star shower the other day. It's as though there was something I'd lost, and that I had to go out there and find it. Well, for the both of you, there's nothing for it but to train. When we return to the city, I'll teach you some exercises you can do by yourselves. Reen, close your mouth. Thanks for showing us your fighting skills, Warrior of Darkness. We'll never forget it. It's rude to stare, especially with your mouth open like that. I understand how Arkle feels. The star shower didn't awaken me to Heidelin's voice, but that vision of the final days of Almarad burning, it filled me with sadness to the very pit of my being. Things I once knew, people I once loved, promises I once made. It felt as though long-forgotten memories were dancing at the edges of my mind, but when I try to focus on them, they simply fade away. An effect of having a fractured soul, I shouldn't doubt. But lest you worry, I'm perfectly happy to remain fractured and have no intention of donning an Ascian mask. I just wish we knew what Elidibus was plotting. But look at this pair of incurable brooders. If we're going to stand around, lost in thought, we may as well do it back in the city. Rest assured, Rena and I will take care of the children from here. Their heads will be in the clouds after meeting you, but we'll see to it their feet remain firmly planted on the ground. What? It's nothing, just a dizzy spell. Seems I tried a little too hard to beat you. I'm fine now. Not to worry. I'll see you soon. Curious. And suspicious. As you ponder Alice's words, you are taken by an urge to revisit the scene of that fateful meeting. I have a feeling that's what Thancred and Urianger also hit when at the water scene. Almost there. Almost there. Destination station. Oh, that's not creepy at all.
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
I guess? Oh, no. Man. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. At times you will stand with us. At times you will be against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, the emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. Interesting.
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import.
True. All right.
But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
Why must you embroil the people in your plan? What do you... Give Ardbert's body back.
What fool would relinquish his weapon on the eve of battle? That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness.
Well...
I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death. And only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down.
No, you won't.
Destroy you, body and soul. All else must wait.
Whoa.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another.
Hey, you just did that now. Hythlodaeus called me his new old friend.
No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
Oh, no, it's not. Holy. Hey,
But if you
Gratia?
seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Oh!
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
Rude. Hey, buddy, your arm's glowing. Both of them, actually.
Worry not. I seem to be unharmed.
Yeah, you're, what?
This. This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions.
Lena
It is the
told
tower's
you.
way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor.
Well...
One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith. Such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness.
Okay.
Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
That's not good. Well. The fates seem determined to not allow us a quiet moment. Come, let us have the details from Rin. Rin! Alright, it is 12:35. We are... Good lord, not even halfway through. Well... We'll just keep going. It happened after Alice and I saw the children back at the back to the Spigirix. We chanced to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He had been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. And he was in the middle of telling us where he'd been, and then just crumpled to the ground. The Chirurgeons are looking at him now, with Alphino standing by, just in case his healing magics are needed. Since I couldn't do anything to help, I thought it best to find you, and the guard at etc. told me where to look. I see. Well, it cannot have been easy leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing the word to us. Come, let us to the Spigirix. Whee! Ow. I have 1 HP. Your spirit is dense. Does that make my spirit dense? Because I'm fat. Your soul. All that soul food, right? Is that not how it works? Okay. Hey, Thancred, are you okay there, buddy? They dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of any injury I could find. Thancred's ether, however, did show signs of instability, and I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And all of this happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Urianger nearly drowned and I gallantly went to his rescue. Yeah, when his water walking charm failed, he was tired, as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. The fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. He's been here the longest too. As Alphino observed, I have no lingering injuries, and it most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves one likely cause. The link between the body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. To that end, Ebi, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking in on our friends' bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, she would at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. In the meantime, we should get back to laying bare Elidibus's plot. Thus far, I've learned this much, that in each place he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorizing settlements, blight ravaging crops, that sort of thing. All of which serves rather conveniently to make Elidibus's call for new heroes reverberate that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. And you think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and they fully intend to investigate. Oh, I fully intend to investigate further. Though, for that, I shall require additional feet on the ground. Well, you can count on me. Gods know mine have been itching to get out there for a while. Mayhap Urianger can be prevailed upon to join your efforts, too. He has already provided copious guidance on the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beglug and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go give him the good news. You'll do no such thing, however heedless you are of your own well-being. If you care at all for Rin's feelings, you'll stay in bed until you are needed. Alphino and I will find Urianger. All being well, we will have news to share by the time you return. Safe travels, EB. Back to the souls. I must say, I kind of like the Crystal Exarch's now glowing arms. To the rising stones. Hey, Tataru. EB, what an excellent, awful timing. What? You see, our friends, they've taken a turn for the worst. Kryle's hardly a moment's rest these past few days. Yep. She didn't want everyone to worry, so we've been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist, and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. Well, that's same reason. So they think the spirit vessel will be ready soon, and they want to make sure there are no problems at this end. You'd better talk to Kryle. She's with the others in Dawn's Respite. Let's go see her. Just prepare yourself, all right? Okay. What does that mean? Prepare yourself? Oh boy.
Excuse us.
Eh? What? Why is it so dark?
This way.
Oh.
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came.
Indeed.
Stiff and cold, all of them.
as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health.
And then?
Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why? I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether.
Well, that's good at least.
And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
She didn't want us to see the bodies, really, because, like, they're cold, stiff. She said they look like they're made of wax. So, what news from the first? I see. Work on the spirit vessel proceeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. As they themselves have observed, the link between the body and soul has weakened. It's as simple as that. For now, I'm still able to quell the fluctuations in their ether, but it's only a matter of time. If we lose them... we'll lose them if we don't act soon. So, if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. As for the spirit vessel itself... if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do worse than consult an expert in the field. And I think I know just the man. Time being against us, it may be best if I go and solicit his aid in person. Even if it does mean leaving my patients. Oh, that's not good. Evie, could you spare a moment? While Cryo goes to find this expert of hers, there's a gift I was hoping to send to our friends in the first. You see, and since, we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you wouldn't mind giving me a hand with it. My first attempt did not turn out well, so I'm gonna make it properly. I'll be in the kitchen in the House of Splendors. Meet me there. Well, I had better be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patients fare in my absence. Goodness. Should make a cake? Food for the soul, huh? Oh, Tataru. She sure did. There you are. I'm sure you've guessed. This gift is a bit of home cooking. Unlike Kryl, I can't do much to help our friends directly, but this doesn't mean I've been idle. No, I've been doing my best for the Order, taking on this job, and that to keep our coffers full. I've even been able to help out the Ishgardian restoration. And in the course of all this, my culinary skills have come quite a bit. Wow. So I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven as we speak. Wouldn't be long now. Or shouldn't be long now. Wow. Should better have made a cake. Or pizza. There, baked to perfection, even if I do say so myself. Oh, bread. Your cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly, and not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf, to be precise. It's what they eat over in Charlian. Simple fare, I admit, but I thought it would remind our friends of home. If nothing else, Kyle tells me it's a good source of ether. So, it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There truly is nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Kyle, and if it isn't Rambros too. Hello. That weird hat of hers is a cooking hat. She's a chef now. I trust you require no introduction either, Evie. Greetings, my friend. Full glad am I to see you well. I confess I have a long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity at the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of a certain Oligan technologies. I have been keeping Rambros apprised of the events in the first. Suffice it to say, he knows about the Exarch. So, if anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it is him and his fellow sons. Loath as I am to disappoint after so glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of the Oligan royalty. Its mechanisms closely guarded secrets. If any record of them remains, we have yet to find it. To wit, I regret I can offer no solution to your problem. Which begs the question of why I bothered to come here. Empty-handed as I am, the answer being rather brazenly to ask a favor, I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would be able to achieve all he said he would. Those of us who remained behind have yet to play our part. But when the time comes, he may rest easy in the knowledge that we will most assuredly do so. And then, the tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. So tell him that we consider his duty done, and that he should follow his heart now. Forgive me, but do you say this to discourage him from overexerting himself, or to encourage him from holding back nothing? Well, that is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say a certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it, Evie. If you would be so good as to see Rambros' message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Cryo, before I wrap up the bread, would you mind giving it a try? Just to make sure everything's as it should be. But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Excuse me, Rambros. As a fellow Charlian, may I trouble you for your opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of rollin' berry jam, but I suppose plain is best for sampling purposes. Orange bunch, I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru. Dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. Just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth of culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. In Charlian, oh my gosh, the majority regard food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. save for those few who actually research the culinary arts. We pay little heed to the niceties of taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily sustenance. In order to maximize its nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with nary a care for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result is a flavor that continues to defy description. And yet, for its shortcomings, the loaf's nutritional value cannot be denied, and being a damnably convenient way to cater to one's bodily needs, it quickly found an audience amongst busy scholars. Why, when I was a lad, nigh every meal was a sandwich made with this very bread, and whatever ingredients happened to be on hand. I suspect just about every Archon could say the same. Having been away from home for so long, I thought I might have forgotten the taste, but nope, it is all too familiar. How it takes me back. Well, if there's enough, perhaps you can spare some for the Exarch. He is certain to appreciate it. Oh, there's plenty to go around. I'll be sure to wrap up an extra slice. Evie, when you deliver the loaf, please be sure to send everyone my regards. Tell them we're doing everything we can and that we'll be praying for their safe return until the moment they get back. Fish, gross. Just gross. Gross. What is this bread? This sounds terrible. Also, are they gonna have us not rescue them until after we defeat Elidibus, or is that gonna be like we bring them back and then they could come cross back and forth, even though like on their own, like I can? Because now we know the summoning, but the summoning took a lot of work. Hello. Hey, friendos. Welcome back, my friend. How was your journey? Here, have a loaf of Archon bread. By the 12 Archon loaf! However did you come by this? I'd swear it'd come straight from Charlian. Oh, Tataru. Rambro said that... Did he? His very words nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. Well, should you have the chance, you may tell him that he needn't worry. That which I seek to do, I do of my own volition and with all my heart. In pursuing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends, and to deserve it, I shall forge on regardless. Forge on as you did yourself when faced with a similar predicament. So I ask that you have faith in me, in what we do. But we were talking about your journey. Before the others arrive, I would hear about how their bodies fare. Oh, and the bread I shall save for later. Though it has been many years, I have not forgotten the feats of mastication required to consume it, nor how unconducive they are to conversation. Gross. Just gross. Yeah, his arms are getting worse and glowing.
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. It is but a pity I cannot encourage them on their cause.
Not knowing Elizabeth set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not good.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
Oh.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
Is blood.
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
Sure.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects notably do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties.
So instead...
It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
Huh.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels. And there are only 5 of us.
Green. Wait.
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
Oh.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yes. In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
Oh, boy. Dude. That's a dangerous game. Maybe a little bit. Hast thou a moment, EB? I would speak with thee on the matter of the Exarch's mooted return unto the source. Thou wilt have observed our friend spake not in certainties, yet if Becklug hath the right of it, 'tis possible to predict the outcome of his plan with some confidence. And it is their assessment that, given the opportunity, the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with that of his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications. For one, the Exarch hath been subjugated to an additional rejoining, an experience which will have wrought a change in his ethereal composition. As thou thyself didst demonstrate in merging with Ardbert, however, there exists an affinity twixt like souls, and thus doth give cause to hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential to the soul. Any discrepancy in the former may feasibly cause the latter to spurn its former flesh. 'Tis seemingly simple, yet a complex problem. For nigh on a century, our friend hath striven only to deliver this realm, and to deliver thee. And to that singular end did he cast aside his very name, that he might assume the mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth, none can say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Food for the soul. Okay, well, we're about halfway through these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Never mind, we've gotten through 4 of 12 quests, but unfortunately I'm getting tired. About 1 o'clock, and I have to get up kind of early. So I think that we'll probably call it here, and then we'll pick up back soon. Depending on how well my recovery goes. Everything should be... We should be back next week for sure. Hopefully by Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not sure. We'll play it by ear. Let's see if I hit that button and that button. Perfect. And then we hit that button. And then let me just make sure we're on a good song. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. Awesome. Well, it's been a pleasure. I hope you've been enjoying Shadowbringers as much as I have. Yeah, we'll play it by ear. Any updates will be in Discord. If you don't know, I'm getting LASIK tomorrow. So I will be basically out of commission for all tomorrow, for sure. After that, we'll see. But yeah. It's been fun. We'll catch you guys on the flip side, I guess. I was gonna say on the morrow, but not tomorrow. Anyways, good night.